Okay, I'm a little late, but it's not my fault, it's my wife's fault. She wanted to treat me with cake because she got a raise. So, hello people, it's the August 31st, it's 6:30 p.m. GMT plus 3. We're starting our stream. We're celebrating the 10th anniversary. How are we celebrating the 10th anniversary? We will grind some tomes, more specifically this one, the regular tombstone of tenfold pageantry. That's a big ass title, but it's not my fault. This is how Square Enix decided this tombstone should be named, so who am I to judge? The problem is I only have this spiced cider. I need more food. Where can I get food from? Supplier. Independent tailor. Probably not here. Oh, how I miss Emily right now. You can trade craft supplier. No. Independent apothecary. Independent culinarian. Maybe here. We are looking for piety. Skill speed, vitality, piety. Yes. Let's get like 20. Orange juice. And we are set. Let's check the retainers now. Okay, view venture report complete. Gourmet lunch. Okay. Assign venture, quick exploration. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Let's see the squadron. Okay, let's go to Praetorium. Yeah, let's go.
ship's control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever.
You know it, girl.
Through conflict, to grow rich.
Also, I like to listen Van Balsar's philosophy views.
It is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship. A path which
Oh my god!
and death. Only
You are
power.
a relentless one, aren't you?
Civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation.
I will not condone this provocation with an answer.
Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm.
I have no comment on the matter.
Has the power to stop me.
Also, your chances to get a cake just took a huge dive down. You ate a cake for breakfast? That is so horrible. There's a special place in hell for the likes of you. You know? Actually, there is, but you can never eat it. That's why it's called hell. Okay, be right back. Bathroom. Oh my god, I had 2 beers. Okay, now start from the beginning, please. You are not going to leave when, what, and how. Okay. I'm off work tomorrow because I'm leaving in another state. Okay, I got that. Ah, excellent. Ah, very good. See, when... Okay.
control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down?
How many? I have 64.
So long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge
And
on ether. Your
I care more about Nero than
icons, everyone, except but this, and you will see how Eorzea
your favorite Graha,
and dry.
whatever.
Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate
Graha-
the fate of the weak.
Grahatir, yeah.
Knowing this,
So he went to sleep.
is open to the infinite ruler,
Nothing.
a path which leads to innovation and
Yeah, I know. So he went to sleep. I don't know. Why did you cry?
power can
Yes,
steer the course of civilization.
he went to keep the tower, but nothing so tragic happened.
Come, champion of Eorzea, face me.
Obviously.
Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Ah, I see. And he shattered your gentle American soul. Be careful, you're gonna spoil something. Yes, you are. You do realize that I don't care about spoilers, right? Oh, Emily. You gentle soul, you. The story of this game is so confusing that even if you spoil everything right now, I will probably forget everything. You do realize how long do I have until I reach Shadowbringers? Considering the fact that you are forcing me to do all the side content and fucking read it. Yeah, thank God. Thank God I'm efficient and I'm doing it fast enough. I think it will be around Christmas or something. Welcome back. Welcome back. This alliance raid is your favorite instance? Just some geometry figures without any art and decoration? It is the worst alliance raid ever. I have never seen more poorly designed alliance raid. I only watched it because you laughed a lot and I like your laugh. And because of your ridiculous jumpsuit. I was like, man, this girl is really cold. It must be 10 degrees there in Kentucky this time of year. Yeah. So what are we getting today? The samurai chocobo barding, right? Yeah. I saw some very good I saw a guy in Falcon's Nest with very beautiful barding for the Chocobo. It was something with butterfly wings. Yeah, it was very nice. But butterfly wings on a chocobo? I don't know. Why spoiled? You put a lot of time and efforts in it. It's 4 years, after all. You have you have a lot of money. I mean, 140 million seems like a lot of money. Can you spend it at all? $4 million gil. Yeah, I guess if you have 140 million, 4 million are... Jesus Christ, 30 million for 2 million minions? Oh my god. Whatever floats your boat, I mean... 15 million for a minion. Well, if you don't, if you have massive amounts of money, I guess you are snob enough to spend them for ridiculous things. Yeah. This game I told you about, Ultima Online, the first MMO, I used to play it, and I used to play it a lot. And on the European server, when I was, they were auction. They had auction each Wednesday. People people enlist items to this auction with some fixed price, and all the players are gathering in one place, and they start to bid for these items if they are interested. And there were so ridiculous, yeah, so ridiculous and useless items. For example, some kind of rug for a house decoration, which was released 10 years ago, like collectible, and people were spending huge, the older players were spending huge amounts of money for so ridiculous things, you can't believe it. But it was a lot of fun to be on these auctions and to see how the people are interacting with each other. Yeah. For some reason, YouTube didn't process the video for HD because I haven't verified my phone. So I'm now uploading it again, and I'll see if it will be processed properly, because YouTube is YouTube. Yeah, and it's removed now. Because it's too long for some reason. I will re-upload it. Hello, Heather Brown. Thank you for the follow.
Look for the lift's control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lift down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon.
I'm fine, thank you. How are you? What's good? Everything is good.
Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry.
Coffee sounds good. Also a beer.
Unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world.
And
He hath fought ever to raise himself
Chipotle? What was it?
through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who
You are going to get pumpkin spice latte because you lack the strength to do otherwise, Emily.
knowing this, but a single path is open to the impotent ruler.
Yes, I stream from
Worship, a path which leads to elevation.
I stream from Monday to Friday.
Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. overseer. Face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Posh Starbucks girl. Thank you, thank you. Yes, Heather 1 Brown, you can talk to my second in command and my friend Celestial Stream. She knows all about my desires. She more like wants to sell my soul. Yeah. And master class of manipulation also. 92. Oh my god. Be right back to get my water. 5 minutes. I can do... Let's see. Castrum Meridianum, the Praetorium. Porta de Cumana. It gives 6. And the Void Arc. And Dune's Cut. Castrum Meridianum is 8? No, it's not. Yes, it's 8. And I need 8, yes. Okay, let's do Castrum Meridianum then. Yeah, I should make you a mod or something. The frog! Okay, girl. The problem is I don't know how Twitch Studio works, but when you start streaming you cannot change your settings. You have to stop the stream and change back some settings, so you might not be able to fix them outright. I will set it up on my streaming machine, Twitch Studios, after I end the stream, and I'll try to make some screenshots to help you. No problemo. Probably the settings have changed because you have changed your hardware, and that's why you have problems. It was way better. It was way better. The quality was way better when you are static, but when you are moving, you are losing quality. I mean more quality than you were losing before, so I think that the settings have changed since you have changed your hardware. It's not dangerous, it's fixable. We'll fix it. Also you have zoomed your camera. Yes, your face can be is way better this way. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we have 100. Let's go get the Barding. Samurai Barding. Okay, let's see it. Yeah, Samurai Barding. Woohoo! There you go. Samurai Barding. This is what we live for. I guess it's as good as any. We have the parasol, we have the Barding. And let's go confront Nidhogg. Let's go! Oh my god, I forgot my water. Oh, I'm so bad. Did you see the Barding? Oh. Okay, after Nidhogg then. Yeah! Easy! Come on, Estinian. Come back to us. Atalanta Viridi. I hope I didn't kill him.
Estinian!
Oh, whiskey.
Is this to be mine end?
I need some whiskey with peanuts also.
Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg!
You never had whiskey with peanuts?
Hand!
This is not your hand, worm!
Thou wilt obey!
I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued! You waste your time. Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty! No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
I have seen in American bars that they put cups with nuts on the bar so you can have them while you are drinking. There he goes. Oh, it's very tasty. You zip a whiskey, you take a peanut or two. Aha, I see. It's very common here to drink whiskey and eat peanuts.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Somebody will find them.
He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend.
Oh,
Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
Alemon initectram. Fall in.
You have my gratitude, Hresvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Al and flee. Ustra udin instra rare. An hesnesh.
won't I get corrupt by his eye?
One in nest ik an. K.
Why didn't I return him his eye? What, I will keep it forever?
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him
Ah, it was used up.
even
Ah,
if
I
we
see.
profited. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
Yeah. I thought I will keep it forever. Let's see the Barding. Ah! Haha! Yeah, it looks kind of cool, I guess. Yeah. Ah, thank you. Next one, I don't know what. Probably something more useful. Something more practical. Through the haze of pain, I swear I sensed, but no. The past is done, and we must look to the future. Yes, that's very useful. Yeah. Or sweep him out. Yeah. I haven't slept, and I dreamt to get the high five and the sweep emote. I'm positive. But with Nidhogg Shade will beget many an epic ballad unskilled, and rightly so. It was without a doubt one of your more epochal victories, though I must admit that I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And not only for your own sake, had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Estinian's mail. Yet even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let us pay a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. I kinda want the dinosaur mount. Yeah. Unskilled Master Alfino, my honored friends. As if winning Harasvelger to our cause were not enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid us of his brood brother. I know not how to thank you. Well, Lucia, since you are not getting any from Emmerich, you can kiss me. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true saviors of the day were unskilled and Estinian. One triumphed over Nidhogg Shade through strength of arms, and the other through strength of will. Yes, with not this guy, unskilled guy. And speaking of Estinian, is it so much that I ask? Only a kiss. But if you have kiss from every girl in every town, then you are the champion and the player, right? And speaking of Estinian, what news of his recovery? The Azure Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary where he now resides, under the care of our hospitalier captain. I am told he has yet to regain consciousness. Well, everyone has a goal in this game, so my goal is to get a kiss from every girl. But as you know, Estinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely, Sir Aymeric is never long from Estinian's bedside and will send word the moment there are any developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmond and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Common skilled. It would seem that we are awaited at Fort Tom Manor. So no kiss from Lucia. Yeah, she will be forever in love in Aymeric, I guess. These female NPCs just don't know what is best for them. Yeah.
The heroes of the hour return.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
Yes.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Yeah, because you're all wimps. And I'm the champion.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you.
Well, somebody had to say it. Ah, you're all
And
too
while
kind.
we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
On a roll. Burn.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our
Yeah.
friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
But I probably won't.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Our master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own hurts. In which respect he has come to resemble you, Warrior of Light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
I would probably love to stay at a brothel. after so many heroic deeds. Just a nasty, downgraded brothel. But you did judge me when you exhaled and took the Lord's name. Unskilled, my friend. What can I do for the savior of Ishgard? You seek Master Alfino? Ah, he came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. Yeah. When he begged to sit at Estinian's side, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it. The boy must be exhausted by Havensward trial and all that followed. Estinian is blessed to have such devoted comrades. Oh, Litany of Peace. This is probably the last Alpine Coat. Dragon Song Orchestral, Wind of Emerick. I will be able to get my next job quest after this quest. My own friendship with Estinian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Estinian barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path, and so I might have remained had fate not seen fit to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was never at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents was ever, not never. Revenge for the death of his parents and revenge for his younger brother. Really? 19 more quests? Jesus. I would venture that in Alfino he sees something of his lost sibling. And in the ungentle chidings of Estinian, Alfino has found the elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Estinian's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once, and I can well understand Alfino's affection for him. He is a friend for whom I would gladly... Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Is he? Tell them I'm on my way. quickly unskilled. We must go to him. Upon proceeding to the infirmary, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Cinema! It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. You hear that, Emily? No snarky comments, and you don't take the Lord's name in vain.
Estinian.
What, he's in coma?
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Estinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Oh, it's raining outside.
Aye, 'twas but a jest.
I don't think it's Friday, Emily. Isn't it Wednesday? It's Thursday, yes, it's Thursday.
I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvogr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. Yet again, you have achieved the impossible. I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
Did you find glue and magnets for the awl?
There is naught to forgive, Hameric. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped.
Aha.
So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh.
Oh.
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not: comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
No, you won't.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
Yes, your path leads to Lucia. How many times do I have to tell you this?
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. 'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic.
Yeah, democracy.
The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords. Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept. And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir. Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace. The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an Azure Dragoon for a new age.
For whom are those flowers?
Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten, the din of war giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
I thought they were for Emeric. But he couldn't give them to him, so maybe. I won't judge. Oh, I see. I have an unlock and I have a job quest. The job quest first. Okay, girl. I'm gonna go get my water as well. Okay, let's see. The job quest. I I oh, I haven't completed it yet. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this game. Don't laugh. Just don't. I was gazing out at the sea of clouds in all too rare moments of idleness when I chanced to behold a certain hero wending his way towards the city on Dragonback. Welcome home, unskilled. I don't know if I will have a home in Ishgard. It's kind of always snowing. Nay, it was no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressure of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I am burdened with a position of more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your uh, improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. Yeah, the myth which guided our society for generations lies in tatters. Am I then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is this that places me in its pinnacle, an archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords? Ah, but these questions are for me to answer. It is not in man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience, and it was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so must we reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us that we lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. You know, Emeric, you will be totally forgotten after Stormblood. So, I don't know what to say. I hear word from Captain Whitecape that Estinian has vanished from his sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. No, he won't! Ah, you spoiled again! Emily! I don't know what am I going to do with you. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend on your travels, Reassure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. Thank you, Unskilled, and please convey my warmest regards to Master Alfino. And to think of it that most of the time in Shadowbringers I will be with Alfino and no one else. I don't know, I distinctly remember that I was with Alfino for a long time. You spoke with Sir Emerick. I do not envy him his new position. Was it Alice? It's all blurry to me. Ishgard has chosen a new road. Both of them, yes. But one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet, though her people may stumble from time to time, I know of none better than Sir Emerick to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains the small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of inscrutable Asian machinations and a seemingly endless procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. Man, I don't really remember. Sorry. Yeah, probably. In the wake of Ishgard's governmental reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned. You may now travel to a selection of distant locales from the landing in Ishgard. When I was playing the game, I remember for the last time. I remember it was the day when I last played the game. It was the day I got laid off. I got the message that I'm being laid off from my job, so I stopped playing all games for several days because I didn't know where I am. Yeah. And then I stopped it for the Final Fantasy for a long time. Thank you, Blanares. Blaners. Nay, you need... Jesus Christ, those names! Nay, you need not remain here. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding as expected then? Aye, there is naught to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse. This way. Him again. It is of no moment. They will play their part and we will play ours. And thus did grey mist give way to azure sky, man and dragon rise above, voices joining song, but beneath shrouded balls, beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs. Oh, this shadow always stirring. Okay, now I can go and do Confessions of the Flaming Mongrel. Right? Oh, You'll be pleased to hear that Yellow Jackets have offered us an assignment. After taking on more than we'd bargained for with our previous clients, we're hoping this one will turn out to be relatively straightforward. We haven't heard what entails yet, but I'll bet it's something important. A man called Futak has arranged to meet us in Bulwark Hall. Let's go and see what he wants. Futak, of course he's Lalafell. Thank you for coming at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I'll be brief. We want you to protect Gouldvite, who was until recently leader of the Flaming Mongrels. They were once a gang of raiders, but eventually settled in Limsa Luminsa to extort and rob their way to a position of considerable influence in the criminal underworld. That all ended when Gouldvite turned himself in. No one saw it coming, not even the other Flaming Mongrels. Flaming Mongrel is a nice name for a gang, I guess. He's due to give testimony in exchange for a reduced sentence, and not just about the crimes he committed himself either. All of the gangs he's had dealings with have ample reason to silence him before he spills his secret. He's currently being held in Morabit dry docks. Your job is to see that he reaches Limsa in one piece. So you want us to act as bodyguards to a criminal? I don't like the sound of that. We'd be protecting the information that's in his head, which could be used to bring countless other lawbreakers to justice. It sounds like a worthwhile cause to me. It is, and before you ask why we're hiring outsiders, it's to avoid attention. If I pull too many yellow jackets from their posts, the gangs will figure out what's going on. Better to give the impression that it's business as usual while using professionals like you, all professionals, to escort him in secret. We still need to secure the route, so I'll go on ahead. I'm not professional, I'm unskilled. And see to the preparations. I mean, I have this girl here, American girl, who tells me what to do, what kind of professionals I am. Come and find me at the Dreadlocks when you're ready. Yes, you are the constant voice in my head, forcing me to do impractical stuff. Before we begin, we should find out more about these Gulvites. While it's important to place our trust in the client, I don't want to repeat the mistake we made last time. If the rumors are true, the Flaming Mongrels are involved in most of the money lending and extortion that goes on in this city. Goldvites was at the center of this web, overseeing every aspect of these clandestine activities. Now that he has finally found the decency to give himself up, I imagine that his former associates would rather he kept quiet concerning their dealings. Oh yes, everybody has heard of the Flaming Mongrels. Their modus operandi is to offer loans, increase the interest to the extent that their mark has no hope of ever paying back, and then forcing that poor soul to obey their every whim. Sounds like the mafia. I'm not at liberty to discuss an ongoing investigation. I can say, however, that many Yellow Jackets believe heartless curs like Goldvites deserve nothing less than death. He and his rogues have left only tragedy and despair in their wake. Mercy would be a waste. Limsa Luminsa is always wild. Did you hear anything useful? Yes, it's just as Futak said, Goldvites certainly has a lot of enemies on both sides of the law. Radovan, it's not too late to refuse. Think about what you're doing. Trust me, I have. Now let's say no more on the matter. We have a job to do. Okay. Ooh, I will have 2 million soon. I have never had so much money before. All set? Good. Then it's time to bring out the prisoner. I present Guldvite's Scourge of Limsa Luminsa. His life's in your hands now. Guard him well. Thank you kindly. Are you sure you've got the right man? Oh, Sophie is so pretty. Quite sure. Now listen carefully, this is important. We've scouted the road ahead and we've spotted a group of unsavory figures lying in wait. The plan is to put them down and rush past before anyone realizes what's happened. Well, if that's how you'd prefer us to handle it, then very well. But we'll need someone to take the lead and cut through their ambush. I choose you for that role and skill. Show me how far you've come as a gunbreaker. The rest of us will stay close to Guldvite's and land off any that try to flank us. Futak, I give you my word that we'll get him to Limsa Luminsa, even if I have to carry him there. We're depending on you, Unskilled. Once you've cleared the path, we'll be right behind you. We'll regroup at Oscon's Embrace and assess the situation before moving on. A pretty poor attempt at an ambush. Without the element of surprise there, nothing. Yes, very impressive, but I'll save my thanks until we reach Limsa, if you don't mind. I bring bad news, I'm afraid. Those men weren't here to ambush you. They were only lookouts. The bulk of the enemy force lies ahead. We'll take the prisoner to a safe hiding place until those rogues have been dealt with. What? Why wasn't I informed sooner? We only just received the information ourselves. I'm to take the prisoner into custody, while you are to return to your post until further notice. As for the hirelings, their services are no longer required. Now hold on a moment. Look, you've got a problem, take it up with Commodore Raynor. They're his orders, not mine. Alright, you've made your point. Well, that's that, I suppose. Nevertheless, I'll see that you receive the full amount as agreed. It was a pleasure working with you. Something about this doesn't add up. Surely it would make more sense for Futak to go with them. Besides, our agreement was to see gold whites to Limsa Luminsa, and that's exactly what I intend to do. You two come with me. Looks like the shoe's on the other foot this time, so I can hardly refuse. Come on, before he does something we'll regret. She took him inside. If my guess is correct, there's no time to waste. Nothing for it but to follow him, I suppose. Stop this at once. Stay out of it, sellsword. My friend's dead because of this filth. He's got no right to live, so why would you protect him? Because I gave my word. Though he may be beyond redemption, he acts not for his own sake, but for the good of others. His testimony will make Limsa Luminsa a safer place. Now lower your axe. Thank the 12 you got here when you did. It didn't take long for us to find out it was all a ruse. But by then, she'd already bought enough time to carry out her plan. Luckily for us, the three of you weren't so easily duped. Of course, she's not the only yellow jacket to bear a grudge against the Goldvites, but I never thought any of us would go to such lengths. A fine bloody mess this is. While we may have been waylaid somewhat, our orders to escort Guldvites still stand. Before we go, I want to thank you for all you've done. Truth is, I ain't got long to live. Even if I can escape within me, here head lopped off, the sickness will get me sure enough. You could have lived out your days as one of the leading figures in the underworld, rich and powerful. What made you turn yourself in? Since afore I can remember, I've been cheating and killing to put food in my belly and gil in my pocket. And I was good at it too. Worked me, way to the top. But the top of what? A bunch of liars, swindlers and murderers. And when I found out I only have few months left, I realized Limsa's the way it is because of people like me. I ain't gotta be that way though, not if I say my piece. In that case, we'd best get you to Limsa, post haste. Aye, before I kick the bucket. Kick the bucket. Lead the way. In Bulgarian it is kick the bell. Not the most direct route, but we got here in the end. All that remains is for Guldvites to give his testimony. On behalf of the Yellow Jackets, I offer my thanks. You've kept your word. Now it's my turn. Very well. Every city has its problems. This one more than most. It is high time we moved on. Seeing as we've been to Alamigo, Gridania, Ulda and Limsa Luminsa, that just leaves Ishgard. I don't exactly thrive in cold climates though. Just get yourself to a decent overcoat and you'll be fine. Well then, let's be off. Speak with Radovan Ishgard. I'll admit it's a fair bit colder than I was expecting. Not that it's anything to be concerned about. That's easy for you to say. You'll soon get used to it, I'm sure. Anyway, unskilled, it seems that instead of offering work via an adventurers guild, Ishgard's Temple Knights issue leaves. Although there do not appear to be any clients in need of protection, it is only a matter of time before something comes our way. Until then, be sure not to let your skills or your gunblade grow rusty. That was it? That was the quest? The white mage the white mage quests at this level were so much harder. We Hrothgar are quite... You don't believe that? Really? I mean, I cannot believe that. So we sometimes forget the problems it poses for other races. This morning, a homeless lad was found lying stone cold in the street. When they came to carry him away, he was frozen solid like a statue. The poor thing can't have been more than 20 summers old. We asked the Temple Knights if there was something we could do, and we were told that they had the perfect assignment for us. Our client this time is Reese of Garland Ironworks. Their founder, Sid Garland, is one of the few Garlands who have turned his back on the Empire and is a hero to many living under their rule. I wonder if I might have the honor of meeting him in person. At any rate, we must first head to the Sky Steel manufactory. I don't know, he's kind of cringy. He always makes this is it. Good day. I take it you're the bodyguard sent by Temple Knights. There's someone I'd like you to protect. A recently defected Garlean engineer, as it happens. I'll not bore you with the details, but he is to oversee the installation of a ceruleum heating system. We're hoping it would avert tragedies like the one that recently occurred in the Broom. Yes, we saw the body being carried away. Terrible sight it was. If this engineer friend of yours needs safe passage here, we'd be glad to help. Unfortunately, the Empire does not take kindly to desertion, especially when the man in question is one of its most highly esteemed scientists. We've received word that a group known as the Alaude has been dispatched to see that he never reaches Ishgard. Gods be good. I've heard of them. Prisoners offered an opportunity to reduce their sentences through loyal service to Garlemald. By all accounts, they fight like men possessed, desperate to earn their freedom. Worst of all, they are led by Vitus Comesala, a man whose cruelty knows no bounds. As a soldier, he reached the rank of Piles Prior, but was relegated after butchering a village of innocent civilians purely to sate his own bloodlust. Even his fellow Garleans were disgusted by these barbaric acts, yet that did not to damage his reputation as a skilled warrior equal to Gaius van Baelsar himself. During my imprisonment, Vitus Comesala came to enlist me. I told him I'd sooner rot in Gaol than serve under a rabid dog like him. As you can imagine, he was far from pleased with my refusal and tried to persuade me by using my Magitech collar to administer countless electric shocks. I'll never forget the look in his eyes as he pushed that button over and over. Of course, not everyone is as resilient as Radovan. Many who fight for the Aludai do so against their will, though they are no less deadly for it. By the Fury, if I'd known the dangers involved, I would have called the whole thing off. It's too late now, though. The airship is already on its way to Kartas. It should soon be arriving at the observatorium. Sadly, we couldn't gain permission to have an Imperial craft dock in the city for matters of security. From the rendezvous point, we'll proceed the rest of the way on foot. Once we're safely inside the gates of judgment, we can consider the mission a success. Your friend is risking his life for the sake of others, Reese. I give my word that he will reach Ishgard's safety. Listen, Sophie, you know as well as I do that the Alodai are as ruthless as they are tenacious. For that reason, I want you to stay behind. You think you can take them on without me there to heal you? Don't get me wrong, I'm grateful to have you by my side, but against foes like that, Unskilled and I will struggle to protect you and the engineer. Protect me? Look, Radovan, we protect each other, remember? Or perhaps you see me as nothing but a burden? Fine, have it your way. Not to rush you or anything, but we should get going. I'll meet you at the airship landing at on top of the tower. Radovan, why did you send the healer away? Who is going to heal us? You stupid... Before we leave, there's something I'd like to make clear. I didn't mean what I said to Sophie. I think she's an excellent conjurer and more than capable of taking care of herself. You cannot use the word dummy here, Emily. Sorry. But this is Vitus Comensala. We are dealing with a monster who delights in toying with his prey. I can't let her face that kind of a danger. You see, Sophie and I have been inseparable ever since we escaped our Garland captors. When I discovered what had befallen my family, I came close to taking my own life, and I might have even gone through with it if Sophie hadn't stopped me. She's lost loved ones too, but has never given up hope. Sophie helped me realize there is still a place in this world for me. In fact, it was her idea that I became a bodyguard. And you sent her away? You moron! Although no one will ever replace the family I lost, she helped fill that void in my life and gave me a reason to carry on. Ha! If she were here now, she would tell me to stop being such a sentimental old fool, or words of that effect. Anyway, the sooner we finish this assignment, the sooner I can get back here and apologize to her. Oh, Observatorium in Camp Dragonhead. Where is Reese? Ah, yeah. There he goes. Now that you're here, allow me to introduce the man you'll be escorting. Ketunan Mamula at your service. Or should that be Ketu Mamula, now that I am in Ishgard? Is something the matter? No, it's nothing. Well then, shall we begin? Man, the Chocobo is so cool. The Alodai knew we were coming, hell's bells. They must have seen that airship from miles away. I'll stay with the engineer. You go on ahead and draw them out. We'll rendezvous at the camp to the fort. Ah, yeah, so I'll do the dying. Right. Because you sent away the fucking healer? Thank God I have a Chocobo. Oh, level 68. It's probably because of the gear. Where is the... Oh. Aha. Oh, 3 of you. Okay. Some of the Aludai stayed in their hiding places until you'd passed. One of them got to Reese. He's hurt, but it could have been a lot worse. I'm sorry, they caught me by surprise. We've made it this far, but Vitus is still out there. If this is just a taste of what the Aludai have in store for us, our best option is to avoid confrontation altogether. Mamula and I will sneak past them while you and Ree stay behind. The 2 of us stand a better chance than a group of 4. Take care of Mamula. We'll meet back in Ishgard. My colleagues will contact me via Link Pearl once Master Mamula has arrived in Ishgard. In the meantime, we should lie low. We don't want to alert the Aludai to our presence any more than we already have. Oh, and I'd better get these wounds looked at. Thank goodness you're alright. You'd been gone so long I came looking for you. I met a few nasty characters on the way here, but I soon sent them packing. Wait, where's Radovan? And that engineer you're supposed to be escorting? Keitunan Mamula? If the 2 of them are together, then Radovan never talks to anyone about it, but he comes from a place called Bozia Citadel. It was utterly destroyed in a Garlean experiment gone wrong. In charge of the project were Midas Nan Garlond and his right-hand man, Keitun Nan Mamula. Radovan's opposition to Bozia being used as a testing ground for potentially dangerous Magitech led to his imprisonment, and his fears were proved correct when the city was obliterated. There's a strong chance that he's planning to exact his revenge. We have to stop him. They headed west towards Ishgard, yes? We should be able to follow their tracks. There's no time to lose. And I send them both. For my homeland, for my family. Oh no. Bosnia. Unskilled? Stay back. This fiend robbed me of everything I held dear. Don't deny me my vengeance. You swore to protect him. I will not beg your forgiveness, however, I ask that you hear my final words. Midas and I knew there were risks involved with the experiment, but we did not foresee that it could fail so catastrophically. I have lived with unending agonizing guilt ever since. From that day forth, I have sought redemption, a chance to somehow right the wrongs I have committed. That is why I asked Midas' son, Sid, to aid in my defection from Garlemald, that my knowledge and expertise may be put to good use. But I always knew that the sins of my past would return to haunt me. I submit myself to your judgment. Does the words of a curtain breaker mean nothing? What have I become? My honor as a gunbreaker, as a man, I've thrown it all away. You are the last of us now. You want us to kill him now, sir? No, the old goat can wait. It's the prowling lion I want. Yes, your head will make a fine trophy. Who the hell are these guys? The plot thickens. Is Mamula alright? And where is Radovan? Wandered off, but we've still got a job to do. And I dread to think that what might have happened if you hadn't stopped him. Come on, Unskilled. With or without Radovan, we still have a job to do. Let's get Mamula to Ishgard. After the trouble you had reaching Camp Dragonhead, I'm pleasantly surprised that the Aludai kept away from us for the remainder of the journey. Ah, Aludai are these four guys, probably? You should get a normal earpieces. Ha! Yes, fortunate indeed. All's well that ends well, as the saying goes. One thing still troubles me though. If that Vitus Quamesala is as ruthless as you say, I doubt the walls of Ishgard will deter him from pursuing his target. As such, Master Mamula will be closely guarded until we can be certain of its safe. Yeah, that's true. Yes, it would be a shame if I were kept from fulfilling my obligations. I hope that the next time we meet, I shall have glad tidings to share. We managed to get Mamula here unharmed. But in doing so, we've lost sight of Radovan. He could be anywhere by now. But we've been through too much for me to turn my back on him now. If he decides to get his act together, he knows where to find me. Until then, we'd better be on the lookout for the Aludai. I doubt we've seen the last of them. Oh. Level 70. Yeah, it will be continuation. Allows the firing of successive rounds with your gunblade. Eye gouge. Okay. Oh, I think I had another unlock here somewhere. Like... No, not here. No. Wasn't there another blue quest somewhere here? Ah, there it is. Do it for the ghillie. Let's go check it out. Yeah, probably it is. Did you press something wrong? A wrong button? I'm sure you pressed something you shouldn't press, and that's why your internet is slow. Ah, skilled, I was looking for you. or rather your friend Wedge was, left a most puzzling message, he did, with instructions to convey it to your verbatim. He requests your presence at the, oh no, in Azislan, oh no, 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 no. I don't do that here. For a project of the utmost secrecy sounds like nonsense to my ears, but he assured me you would grasp his intent. Well, that is the message, and now I've delivered it. Oh no. Oh no, and of course he's in the middle of the ship. Ugh. Oh, there you are, unskilled. Yeah, I know how it is. It's always like that before holidays and days off. Don't apologize, I understand. It's always like that. Don't worry. Oh, there you were. You remember Gilly, don't you? I was feeling awfully lonely without her. So I snuck out the back door when the chief wasn't looking. But look at her now. Systems down. No power to utter even a single blip. Doesn't it? Well, you know how the bosses are. He doesn't need to explain himself. You, as his employee, you are entitled to read his mind and to perceive his every move in advance. Doesn't it just break your heart, unskilled, left alone in this wasteland for thousands of years, just waiting for someone to help, and as soon as she's done her duty, clunk, tossed to the side like a rusty old suit of armor? Well, I won't stand for it. We won't stand for it. I'm going to bring Gilly back to life, and you're going to help me. At first I had a mind to fix her up myself, but I fear she's proven beyond my abilities to repair. That's when I hit upon it. If we found a new body for Gilly, we could transfer her personality and memories right into it. It'd be like she'd never left. I know what you're thinking, and just where are we going to find this new body, Wedge? I've got 3 words for you. the Fractal Continuum. It's an old warship that was converted into a museum of hologram technology. If there's any place we can find a new body for Gilly, it'll be there, and it's just a short trip away by Matter Conduit 6-7 to boot. You'll go, won't you? For Gilly's sake. And I'll be right back. Today I will be streaming half an hour more because I was half an hour late. So I'll be right back. Lucky us. Oh. Examine the Allagan teleporter. I'm sure that you will, well, for you can do some work for a change. I know. Where the hell is this? Allagan, this teleporter? Okay. Yes, yes, the teleporter. Transport is available from this location to the Fractal Continuum, the greatest storehouse of technological marvels in all Alak. The Fractal Continuum is temporarily closed to tourists. Access is limited to those with level 3 security clearance or higher. Unauthorized visitors will be removed via the Continuum anti-intruder defense system. Thank you, and I hope you enjoy your visit. Yes. Of course it's not reasonable. Enter the Fractal Continuum, which is... Shall we do it? No. Probably tomorrow is the better choice. We can do it together. If you are playing with me tomorrow. Excellent. Oh, more. This is, I think, the restoration of Ishgard. Yeah, let's just do them tomorrow. Yeah. Master Guy, you are come at most excellent time. An invitation from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you had been present to receive it, but in any event. Wildwood scrambled eggs? Ah! Sir Emeric de Borel, Lord Speaker of the House of... Was it any good? Very good. Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and Viscount of House Borel cordially invites Master Guy to dine with him at his estate. You seem surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date, when the arrangements for the peace conference were still being finalized. Aha, I see. Yeah, we do eggs and mushrooms here, scrambled eggs with mushrooms as well. But my wife doesn't like eggs very much when they are scrambled. Yeah. Of course, the intervening moons afforded little opportunity for leisure, but with the happy advent of peace, it is plain that the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What say you? Oh yes, of course. I saw how you ate this egg with the beans in your stream. You didn't leave him any chance. Should be glad to accept. Poor egg. Indeed. Who would not? You will forgive me if I seem envious. I shall send word of your acceptance to Borel Manor at once. When you are ready, pray report to the Astrologicum. They will have someone escort you to the rest of the way. Oh, egg salad sandwiches. I haven't eaten egg salad sandwiches in probably like 30 years. My mother used to make egg salad sandwiches a lot. Poor country people kind of food. Oh, excuse me. That like in a country posted it. Yeah. I get it now. I thought it was the poor country. I'm gonna choke. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. Greetings and well met, Master Guy. I have the honor and the privilege to serve as head steward of House Borel, though admittedly our staff is somewhat smaller than those of other noble families, being countable on one hand. Yes. I thought you meant poor country, and I was like, oh, excuse me, Mrs. American. Poor country. Yes, it is. We are the poorest country in the European Union. I dare say a man of action such as yourself enjoys there a momentous respite. Vacancy without, I'm sure. But for this day, we bid you lay down your burdens and raise a glass to peace and prosperity. Oh, Emeric has done good for himself. Why am I dining with my armor on?
To think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn.
Yeah. And I'm like in my bloody armor, with which I killed so many people.
I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
I don't want to win his heart. Thank you very much. I think I'll pass. Yeah.
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
It wasn't all sunshine and lemon cakes. Yes. Oh, yes, thank God.
Nor would I presume to imply otherwise. Neither I nor any man alive can truly understand what you have endured, and I cannot say with any confidence that I would have acquitted myself as well under the circumstances, much less grown stronger for it. By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform. The formation of the Republic is but the beginning, for it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past. I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain. I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead? The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late.
Aha, I see.
As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind. Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all, and it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect. The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you. May I ask a personal question? Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
I'm gonna look for a brothel.
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
News from House Fulton?
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay. Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden. Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
There goes my date.
For every ending marks a new beginning. From tragedy and sacrifice,
I
we
love
rise
Salman.
to greet a new dawn, as did he. Only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
Yeah, I'll have a rest in some other life. Oh, Alice.
Yes.
Is that... Alize, Alphinaud's twin sister. She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder. 'Twas only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood. We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she's as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister. To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Take heart, Master Alphinaud. She will be attended by our most skilled chirurgeons. Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Wait, don't go. Please, come closer. The Warriors of Darkness are in league with the Ascients. Slaughtering the Primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelvatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must. You must stop them.
I shall inform the others at once.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
Okay, we will speak with Alfino tomorrow. Time to call it a night. Because, you know, when you live in a poor country, you have to eat poor food, I guess. But you have to eat food. See you tomorrow. Good night and be well. Okay. I will. Bye. See you.